Hello everyone, I'm Tim from Tim's PC and I build custom PCs to suit anyone's needs or budget. Also live stream my builds and repairs for transparency and educational purposes. So if you'd like to get an awesome new PC and you'd like to see it get put together live, send me a message today. Alrighty, so tonight we've got 3 PC builds. So why am I doing 3 all in one night? Well, the reason is all 3 of these customers actually paid for their PCs on Friday last week. So they've all been waiting very patiently. I normally try to run with a 96-hour turnaround on PCs from payment to shipping or collection. So this is definitely a little bit beyond that. Unfortunately for them, people who ordered after them had their PCs built and shipped before. So a little bit of a letdown for a few of them. So I'm going to be chucking in some extra stuff for people, mainly some extra fans and stuff. So look, I'll do what I can. It was a situation that was out of my control, so it was an issue with one of our vendors and their credit card payment portal on Saturday. I had to pay for a lot of stock with direct debit, which meant that it took time for that to be processed and all that, and for the stock to be released. So that held things up a little bit for these guys, but we're back on track now. I'm going to get them all done here tonight. So we got an RTX 3070, an RTX 3080, and then a 6800 XT. So 3 really decent graphics cards. They're all Ryzen builds. So we're starting with a Ryzen 5600, then we're moving to a Ryzen 7 5700X, and then finally we've got a Ryzen 5800X 3D. So sort of moving up in tier for the CPU, and and a little bit, changing around. The 3080 would be a stronger graphics card than the 6800 XT, depending on what game. I think the 6800 XT might beat the 3080 at a couple of games or something like that, but overall 3080 would win. So let's get stuck right into it. So this first one is this is for Glenn. Sorry, I don't want to stuff the names up here. We got Nick, Glenn, and Adam tonight. So starting with Glenn's, and so we got a Ryzen 5 5600. We got an MSI B550 M Pro VDH Wi-Fi motherboard. We got a 32 gigabyte kit of Corsair memory. We've got a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. We've got a, what's that, a 1 terabyte hard drive, or is that a 500 gigabyte NVMe SSD there? Now I'm questioning myself. No, it's a 500 gigabyte. I thought that was the case because normally if we had a 1 terabyte SSD, we wouldn't have a 1 terabyte hard drive as well. We got the RTX 3070, we got a 750 watt Thermaltake power supply there. We've got a extra 120mm ARGB fan, 1 terabyte hard drive, and a Silverstone Farah 515, is it? 511, sorry. And I'm not doing very well here tonight, am I? Anyway. Hey David, how you going? Good to have you with us. So David's PC's coming up real soon. His will be one over the weekend, I believe. Alrighty, so let's get started. So I'm sort of starting with the easiest one here because we don't have a cooler, and we don't have a cooler basically. We've also got a smaller graphics card and probably a few less cables and stuff like that. But anyway, let's get started. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this bracket here because we don't actually use the bracket that comes with the motherboard in this case. Even though we're installing an actual AMD Wraith Prism cooler, like the stock cooler that comes with the CPU, we still have to take off the stock AMD mounting brackets there from the motherboard. It's our Ryzen 5 5600. And this is our last generation of AMD CPUs with the pins on the bottom of the CPU. I still haven't done one of the new Ryzen 7000s yet. They've been horrible pricing. That's why I haven't even really been suggesting them to anyone. I've been waiting for someone to come along and actually request one, because the pricing's been so bad. It's getting better, but I still think for the most part AM4 is better value for most people. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Hey Michael, how you going? Good to have you with us. Hopefully today Facebook doesn't stuff up on us like yesterday. Oh well, we'll find out, I guess. Okay. We got this 32 gigabyte kit of Corsair Vengeance LPX memory. Oh. There we go. Alrighty, so we'll install our M2 SSD in the bottom slot, and this is just so we can easily access the spare slot on this motherboard. There we go. Alrighty, that board's all prepped and ready to go. So we'll turn our attention now to the case. So this is the same case from last night. So if you liked the look of it last night, you're going to love the look of it tonight. Alrighty, so I've got a few offsets to install. I'm going to go and take care of that immediately so I don't miss out on anything. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah.
Mikey says good things for the mini school holidays. Can't wait.
Ah. I don't know if that's sarcastic or legitimate.
No, I'm pretty sure life is sarcastic.
unless he's a
raining.
unless he's a teacher, then it might be a really good thing that he's on that school holidays coming up. Okay, so we got an extra fan here that we're going to chuck in. So it's the same sort of fan that's on the front there. And so that'll complement this nicely. It's nice and satisfying when you can look at the exact branding on the front fans and look at the branding on the back fans, and they completely match. You know, even the sticker on the back is the same. There is one difference.
Marcus says, haha, yes, 6 weeks of holidays coming up.
Ah, he's a teacher. There you go. That's what I mean. He's either being completely legitimate and he's a teacher, or he's a parent and he's like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to game much. The kids are going to steal the PC. I'll be left out here watching Tim's PC. What is that?
Oh, it's an empty container. Well, not an empty container, it's a container that somebody wants to get rid of. But there's a speaker in there that looks very fucking familiar. Looks like your old old speakers.
Oh, yes.
Looks exactly like it. I think it might be the same brand. That's fine.
Yeah, it's weird seeing your stuff inside shipping containers, and you know it's not your stuff, but just the same as your stuff. Or maybe it was my stuff.
I don't know. It's sitting around the downs.
Oh, who knows?
It looks like a deceased estate, like an old dude has like a container full of like random shit.
That is most probably what it is. Okay, that's all looking pretty good around there. So, we have a hard drive. Alright, so to install our hard drive, we don't even have to use the bracket at the bottom. We can just use this one here. We shouldn't need any SATA SSDs or anything like that. So one thing about when you mount your hard drives is you really want to make sure it's fastened tightly. You don't want to skimp out on bolts. Now, when it comes to an SSD, you don't necessarily have to use all the screws to mount them in place. An SSD has no moving parts, so as long as it's held sort of securely in the case, that's fine. It's not going to move around, it's not going to vibrate or anything like that. Whereas a hard drive has moving parts. So it's very important that it's mounted correctly to reduce vibration, etc. But yes, as long as you make sure that it's okay and mounted correctly, you shouldn't run into problems with a hard drive. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, that could potentially be a bit of a problem. Included RGB controller. That's okay, I could remount that somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we could do that. So we'll remount our RGB and fan controller just because we can. How about it? So yeah, we can go and mount this one up the top here if we want. There's no reason why we can't, but I might get some of those other cables out of the way and untied and stuff first. I mean, these are all daisy chainable fans, so we can just plug them into the motherboard if we wanted to. We don't even need that included controller. Okay, that's looking a bit better. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I gotta catch up. I gotta get these done for these guys. Alrighty, so here's our Thermaltake BM2 power supply, which is a semi-modular power supply. What power connectors have we got on here? Is that a dual? Oh, 8 and 6. Okay. We can do that. So we need one SATA. The SATA stands for Serial ATA. And we'll need a couple of PCIe. Yep. Yeah, probably. Have you got a 3080 in yours? That'll be the closest one. So that'll be the one up next. Yeah. Good. Hey, Kyle. Good to have you here. I'm going well. Busy. Got to catch up. I've got to have a day off tomorrow, so what I call a day off. It's very much like the other days. I just don't do a live stream. Okay. So, power supply in the case. Alrighty. So I got our power supply installed, everything else is installed. So let's lie it down and let's get this in the case. So I will need our rear I/O shield. That always helps. Yeah. Yeah, then the next one will be most like yours. So RTX 3080 isn't being made anymore. They haven't made any of the 30 series cards for quite a while now. Well, not they. I think they still have. I think they're still making the GA106 and the GA104. So they're still making 3070 there, and they're still making 3060. They've cut production of 1660 and 2060 now, so they're no longer being produced. And the other thing, is that all the GA102s, so the 3080, 3080 Ti, 3090, 3090 Ti, they haven't actually been producing new GPUs since July. So it's been quite a while that they've been out of production. So basically, you won't be able to find 3080 Ti, 3090 or 3090 Ti new anymore. And it's not, I still get people asking for them and I'm like, they're gone. They don't make them anymore, sort of thing. I mean, sometimes I still get people asking for 20 series, like 2080 Ti and stuff. It's like they haven't made them for years. Okay, so these will just stay there for me for just a second. Okay. So we've got some CPU power to plug in here. Yeah.
Emily says hi, how you doing?
Hey, Emily, how you going? Good to have you with us. I'm doing good. Just building like 3 PCs in a night. That's all good.
Just a lazy day at Tim's PC.
Yeah, yeah. Just another boring day. No, this job's not boring. I've had boring jobs and this is not boring. Nope. How are we going to survive? I'll have to open another packet of SATA cables.
Oh no.
Jesus. Watch out. Never have enough of these things. That bag's packed down. There's hundreds. Alrighty. Chuck a SATA cable in there. That'll be hidden by our graphics card. We're not even going to see that. Okay, so
Tim,
yeah.
Emily's in the UK.
Ah, nice. So we've got one other fan from the UK. It's David Gilmore. I think that's his last name.
Darren.
Darren. Oh no. Oh no, I can't even remember our biggest fans. I can't even remember their names.
At least I'm here.
At least she's there to correct me because I'm horrible with people's names. I'm an IT guy. Like, we're not good with names. We can barely remember our own names, let alone other people's names. Are you serious? I remember when I was a sales manager, I was at a sales training day, and we had this guy in. He was just like, Mr. Extrovert 101, just like the perfect example of the perfect extrovert. And he comes in and like literally remembers every person in the room's name after meeting us for like 20 minutes. Just like went around the room and just named every single person. And he's like, yep, I've taught myself that skill. And I'm just like, wow. That's something I'm never going to master. Oh, fuck me dead. I think I said something like, I'm flat out remembering my own name, let alone everyone else in the room's name. At least I got the D right and the A. That's pretty good. That's good. That's good for me. That's good for me. You got to admit.
I guess.
Like I'm legitimately poor at this. Okay.
Yeah, he's really shit. So.
I don't. If you hear that and you go, oh, this guy's just like a shit. Yeah. He doesn't care about anyone. He doesn't even care enough to know my name. Trust me, it's not like that. It's really not like that. Okay, so I'm just daisy chaining up all of our RGB right now. So daisy chaining is what you can do when there's male and female cables on the end. Okay, so I bunched all those daisy chained cables together, and then we'll just chuck one cable tie around them.
So,
Yeah.
Emily says last week she got 3 and 16
Ah, nice. That will always help. Could you go from 1 stick to 2 sticks? Or 2 sticks to 4 sticks? Okay. Alright, what have we got here? Audio. So one thing you'll notice about when I build, if ever I've got a micro ATX in a full-size ATX build, we always run these cables along the bottom, discreetly behind the motherboard. So it is safe to do that. I know it probably scares some people, the prospect of that, but it is completely safe to do that.
So,
Yeah.
Bradley says I'm late, damn it.
Haha.
Paul
Don't worry, this is only PC 1, so you get to watch 2 more as well.
Paul says I feel you the memes. Tech people know good at memes, but we are good at listening to what they need and
Yes.
building solutions.
Yes, exactly. Like I had a customer this afternoon, he's going to be leaving his computer on the whole time, and then I think he had in his head that 80 plus ratings was like a guide to quality, and I was like, yeah, no, it's definitely not a guide to quality, but if you're going to be leaving your PC on all the time, the efficiency, which is what 80 plus does show you, that does become a bit more important. So we went through some stuff, like he was asking for power supplies by brand, and I'm like, oh, don't necessarily ask for them by brand, because you'll probably end up paying more for like your power supply unnecessarily. And yeah, turned out what made sense for him was a 650 watt 80 plus platinum unit, just because he's going to be leaving it on the whole time. And so as a result, we ditched, like a $100 more expensive Corsair power supply that was 80 plus gold, and we ditched that for an 80 plus platinum thermal tape that's on a $50 deal buy at one of the vendors that I buy from. So we definitely got that one sorted out. So yeah, we definitely come up with solutions. I never like customers getting too worked up on brands, because, you know, if you've got a friend who's into tech and they're just like you know, sort of what I'd call an armchair enthusiast, you know, they don't like build PCs every day for a living. They built their own PC. They know a little bit about tech. You know, they subscribe to Linus Tech Tips and stuff. So they know a bit, but they think they know more than what they do, and they start saying things like, "Oh, mate, you need this brand of blah blah blah. All the other ones are shit because this is the one that I bought." And it's like, no, it's not that simple, dude. Every brand has like good, like better quality parts and like cheaper parts. There's like the high quality ones, and then there's the ones that go after like budget, price to performance related stuff. Yeah.
Nick says, hey man, how exciting, thanks for the heads up, my volume's up tonight.
Ah, yes, Nick is one of the three. So I think Nick's is the 5800 3DX. So that's the last one. So you have to watch this one and the next one first. But we'll try not to take up too much time with them. We'll start prepping up the other one while we're installing software on this one. Yeah.
So there's nothing worse than having a good meeting and then you're like, shit, what's the name?
Oh, I'm honestly, I'm horrible at it. I'm horrible at names.
Emily wants to know, do you ever work with gaming laptops?
Not really. So I don't really recommend gaming laptops at all. When I sell laptops to people, it's always businesses, people who need the mobility and stuff like that. I tend not to focus too much on that, because it sort of sets a bad example for people. People see them here and then they're like, oh, gaming laptop. Oh, that's just like a desktop. That's just like a desktop, but more compact. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm going to get the best gaming laptop I can. It will be just as good as a 3080 desktop. Yeah. And that's nothing like that. The 3080, you could get a laptop that says, oh yeah, it's a 3080, but it's not actually a 3080. It's a 3080 mobile, which is nothing like an actual 3080. Laptops are all cut down, low-powered versions of their desktop equivalents. So, for most people, I would recommend an actual PC. You're going to get significantly better performance, and fundamentally, you know, it's not going to be something that will basically be obsolete in a very short amount of time. The thing is, a laptop is not something they don't build them to last, you know. They want you to buy a new laptop every couple of years. Basically, as soon as you finish paying off that one, they want you to be looking for your next one. And you know, I wouldn't sort of promote them to people and make people think that, oh, you know, that's just as good as anything else, because that's how they are marketed to people. Because people buy them all the time, and then they message me and they're like, oh, hey, I've got a gaming laptop, but, you know, I've worked out now that I need a desktop, so I don't have much money left because I spent it all on this gaming laptop and it's not really what I want, blah, blah, blah. So I hear that a lot, so I'm just like, yeah, nah, let's just not recommend or promote gaming laptops. If someone asks for one, maybe we can get them one. But yeah, let's just go ahead and try to steer away from that entirely. But you know, if you need your laptop worked on, I have no problems working on laptops. I have no problems fixing them, doing upgrades on them. What limited upgrades you can do.
So
Yeah.
Emily says, I have a 3060 laptop with 32
Oh, yep. What games do you play?
Oh, I can see. Yeah, just upgraded it then. I
Yep.
think that's what she was doing.
Well, that's that. Well, put it that way. Upgrading the RAM in a laptop is definitely more complicated and more involved than upgrading the RAM in a desktop. So, kudos to
That's
you.
what I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, I would assume so based on the rest of that conversation. So yeah, kudos to you. That's good work. So if you're wondering what's different about it, well, you gotta basically pull the whole laptop apart. Usually, you've at least got to pull the back cover off it. That looks like an April Fool's joke several months too early. Are you serious? There you go, you bastard. Yeah, gaming laptop's okay if you need the portability, but if you're always at home, definitely go desktop. If you're the sort of person who's like flying, intercontinental flights every couple of weeks, then yeah, I kind of don't blame you. Okay, well, that is all hooked up. So, without stuffing around, let's go and see if this thing actually works, because that's kind of the main point. It's not much point in me building it and putting it all together and talking about it if the thing doesn't actually work. So one good thing about tonight is we don't have to do any BIOS updates tonight. We've got all the same motherboard and it's got the up-to-date BIOS on these. There we go. Huh? Bad English. Take laptops, someone need to clean the fan out. A lot of stuff in the fan need to clean out. I don't have anything to clean the fan out. Okay. So, to clean the fan out, you could use a makeup brush, right? Just give it a bit of a dust, and then blow out all the residual dust with a leaf blower or a hairdryer or something like that. So it's better to blow than to suck with a vacuum cleaner. Alrighty, so we can act. Yeah, the cat likes makeup brushes, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, we can't help himself. That furry thing moving. It's just hardwired into their brain. They're cats. They do cat things in fluffy ways. See, I always tell people that the main thing about this guy is he's a cat and he's fluffy. He's very, very fluffy. That would be sort of the main take home about this cat. He's a very fluffy cat. Okay, now that that's all sorted over there, I'll go ahead and plug in my 3.5-inch hard drive. Hang on a sec.
What?
Are you serious?
What? What?
They've placed to mount a hard drive there, but it's not actually. It's too big.
Yeah.
You can't actually fit the hard drive there. What a fail! What an absolute fail!
Oh, no.
That is a fail. So the hard drive that I mounted there, it's too thick to be able to close the panel.
That's fine.
I'm gonna have to remount it down the bottom there anyway.
I didn't mean to. Oh my god, I just didn't read it properly. Sorry.
Okay. Well, don't stress, Glenn. Don't stress. Your hard drive will be mounted. But we're gonna take it out. We're gonna take it out for tonight because I want to be able to close the back panel because I want to close the PC case up so we can do the stress test and all that good stuff. So yeah, don't stress that you're not seeing the hard drive because it will definitely be there. Well, it will definitely be there by the time I ship this off tomorrow morning. Oh. Yeah.
Nick says I've been copying it a bit for getting a 6800 XT instead of an equivalent NVIDIA GPU from some of the RTX heroes friends market.
Oh yeah, don't.
What's your thoughts on the comparison of the two? Am I missing out on going away from an NVIDIA card or are they just full of shit?
So 6800 XT is cheaper than an RTX 3080, and I think there might be a couple of games that 6800 XT might get ahead of the 3080, but in general the 3080 will be stronger. But it's also a more expensive card, so you're getting about the same price performance based on the price that we paid for your 6800. So I would like not give that too much. I wouldn't give that too much thought, really. You'll always get, if you get Radeon, you'll always get people who are like, ooh, I don't know that. I'm familiar with NVIDIA. So everything I'm not familiar with has to be shit. And it's a very frustrating thing. But we're going to be doing a 3080 and then we're going to be doing the 6800 XT, so you can sort of gauge the difference between them there. And remember, it's about 30% more expensive than a 6800 XT to go for the 3080. So as long as you're seeing a 30% or less variance between the performance, you're pretty much talking about the same amount per performance per dollar. Yeah.
Nick says how it is now.
No worries, man. Alright, we are in Windows. So now that we're in Windows, we'll go and get some internet connected. We'll get rid of some of this clutter down the bottom. Oh, I don't think that's the time. Yeah, that's I like it. I'll put that hard drive over there for now. Yep.
Also, it's a good recommendation for parents who are buying a BYO device and their kids asking for a gaming laptop. Just buy the lightest, cheap laptop available and buy a gaming PC from Tim, because if you buy a gaming laptop, it will be big and heavy and they will break it.
Yeah, that's another good point. Because a gaming laptop is basically a laptop with a heap of like fans in it and stuff to keep everything cool. Like a laptop's not meant to be high powered. It's meant to be a portable, lightweight
I can just see
device.
it being dropped and the screen breaking, or
Yep.
cordial being
Have fun.
spilt all
Have
over
fun.
the frickin' keyboard.
Have fun. Have fun getting your laptop screen repaired and stuff like that as well. People think, oh, I'll get the laptop screen repaired. Oh, that'll be like $50, like my phone or something.
No.
People come to me with like an 8-year-old laptop, and they're like, "Oh, the screen's broken. I just broke the screen. You can fix that, right?" It's like, no, dude. No, that's done. You are not going to pay me the money it's going to cost to get a screen in from overseas to replace that. Okay, there's no fixing that cracked screen. Okay, the only option is to replace it, and it's going to be prohibitively expensive. You're not going to want to pay me the amount of money I want to pull your laptop apart and replace the screen, and you're certainly not going to want to pay the cost of the part that I'm going to have to import from overseas, most likely. So yeah, generally not a smart thing for the kids. As Christine said, kids like to spill things on them and break them and all that. I mean, adults break them, so
And
spill things on them.
Too,
Yeah.
So there's that. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of adults out there who spilled their coffee or whatever on their keyboards.
Oh, I'm sure there is. I've done it once. But yeah, I mean, I've got a laptop, but it's not for gaming.
No.
It can run very old games, like emulator games. Alrighty, so we'll set this one up as a gaming PC, CPU Z. Tells us information about our CPU, crystal disk info and disk mark. Allow us to check the health of our storage devices and test the speeds of our storage devices.
He's done that before.
Okay.
Why is there sound on my computer?
fluffy cat. You've already had fluffy cat food tonight. Yeah. Are you a fluffy meow?
Is he trying to get me wrapped in?
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's going to do it. Look at this. He's a fluffy cat. I keep fucking telling him this. He keeps being fluffy. He won't stop it.
So
Yeah.
also been there, done that, and there's all the books and folders. Surprised my son didn't break his back. Broken 3 times and cost more to fix than buy.
Yeah. Yep.
The cat looks very happy with himself now.
He's a fluffy cat.
He's looking up at you like, pat me.
Mm-hmm. He's a fluffy cat. I'm like grabbing him and pushing him into my chest. Like, kind of hard. And he's just like, yep, this is cool. I'm with Dad now. That's awesome.
And as soon as I
Can't-
walk into the kitchen or piss bowl.
Yep, he'll piss bolt after you because there's potential for him to get second dinner.
Oh, headbutts. Oh, mate.
Have you not shared the screen?
Oh, shit, no.
I'm sitting here installing software. I'm like describing what I'm doing and people are like, probably like, huh, that's nice. Okay, so we're nearly done with our software install here.
Go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that should be all done from in there.
What? No. They've made The Grinch into a horror movie.
Mm.
Bloody hell. Can't leave any movie alone. Though, it's kind of cool. Fucking hell. Called the mean one.
Alright, looks like there's an issue there with MSI Afterburner installing.
Okay. It's a parody movie.
Yeah, of course it is.
It doesn't use the language of the original book. It's produced by Sleight of Hand Productions. Oh, okay. It's a comedy film. It's such a comedy.
You're a fluffy cat. Sit in the fluffy cat chair.
No, he won't stay there. He'll come back to you.
Oh, of course he fucking will.
Oh, Tim, I can see your button. Do you want me to go back to full screen now, or what do you want me to do?
No, you can stay on software view.
Nick says, leave that handsome cat alone.
Yeah, he's a very fluffy cat. Okay, so on to the next one here, which I believe is Adam's PC. He's a very fluffy cat. No, we're still doing some stuff over here. Set up MSI Afterburner. Provided that Reaver Tune is set up properly. Okay, F10, F11, and F12. There are toggle keys. Apply that. Oh, you fucking fluffy cat. You can't sit here, mate. I am doing stuff. Okay, I know you love me, but you need to be less demanding.
And he's like, what? He's looking at your lap like, I really want to lay there.
You're a fluffy cat. Okay? Stop being a fluffy cat. He's just looking at me, giving me his look like, what? Don't you see that I'm doing stuff?
He cares not for your stuff that you're doing.
No, he doesn't. Fluffy cat?
Snip that.
Cats hate sticky stuff.
He's trying to back you out of it. Oh, come here, mate.
That made him go away.
Come here.
Silly fluffy cat getting in the way.
He just like shook his paw and he's like, ew. Even though it didn't even touch his paw.
Fluffy cat. What cooler have we got here? I can't remember what the AM4 connection looks like on that. I'm pretty sure it uses the backplate without the plastic clips. So 5700X, if you're wondering, it doesn't actually have the doesn't have a cooler with it, so you have to buy an aftermarket cooling solution for this. So if you're wondering, we got a 5700X, a 1TB NVMe SSD, 32 gigabytes of Thermaltake RAM, Thermaltake Tough RAM, I think it is, 3600 megahertz CL18. Okay, so we'll get all of this stuff here. And just like the other one, we're going to put our M2 in the bottom slot so it's nice and easy to access the top slot. Yeah.
Says, devil works hard, but king works harder.
Yeah, this is definitely a it's definitely a big day. I think we've done 3 at once one other time before.
I think it might have been around this time last year.
Yeah, possibly. Okay. It's cooler time. Okay, I think we're nearly about to restart on our first computer, and then we can run the benchmarks on that. Yep, there we go. There's our first restart. Okay. So like I said, we've got to remove the stocked bracket here. Oh, what do we got here? Remind me in 3 days. Antivirus already. I've got Windows Defender. What are you talking about? Okay. So we need a bit of thermal compound on our CPU. Almost called it our cooler then. We need a bit of thermal compound to make our cooler work. Okay, so we got this bit of sticky there to remove. We need, where'd you go? Right here. We do need our addressable cable. Oh, let's get that out of the way. There we go. Oh yeah, this is that new MSI center error that's happening after we first restart. That's okay. Alrighty. So let's test this one and see how she goes. Oh no. He's returned.
The return of the cat. It's cold and he just wants cuddles.
Fluffy cat. Look, move your leg back there. If you want to sit on my lap, sit on it properly and stop falling off every 5 seconds. Very distracting. I keep telling everyone he's a fucking fluffy cat.
Oh, you just looked up at me like, hey.
He's alright, he's a good cat. I like him. But he's very demanding. He's a very fluffy cat. Very fluffy and very catly.
Well, I think Riley might have fun editing this video with the cat jumping in the lap all the time.
Oh yeah, I think he will. Yeah, Riley's got a big day tomorrow. I might tell him to come over a bit earlier. He's got some videos to edit.
Maybe you should set me up in the other room so like we're not distracting.
Yeah, I think so. I'm definitely doing that. From a management perspective, that is definitely happening.
We're like two little kids when we get together.
Oh, they are terrible. Take a woman and then a young teenage boy these days. Oh man, get them together. Holy shit.
No, we've just got very similar personality. I think that's it.
Yeah, a little too similar.
Give me the cat.
He's
not gonna stay there.
he's a fluffy cat and he needs to.
Put a pillow there. That's why he won't stay there. He doesn't like the pillow.
He doesn't like the pillow.
Come sit with me. Hang on.
Okay. Oh, forgot all about that loud music.
Uh-oh.
So I'll prep up the power supply for our next build as well. So we got an 850 watt power supply here. So if you find yourself not really understanding PC power supplies very well and you see things like the 80 plus efficiency rating and you just don't fully have your head around what that means and how that relates to like real world power consumption and stuff like that, I suggest going to the Wikipedia page for 80 plus. I think does a very good job of explaining how all that works. And there's also a really handy graph that shows you exactly what you get with the different 80 plus ratings for efficiency. Now, as I always say, 80 plus ratings are a guide to efficiency, not a guide to quality. However, you can't make an 80 plus titanium power supply without it being good quality. So if you see 80 plus titanium, yep, that's definitely a good power supply. It is titanium.
Oh no. No.
I won't sing titanium. I sing a version of titanium to the cat when no one else is around. Something about him going downstairs and he comes back. He's a fluffy cat.
Now.
Everyone does shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you not invent songs about things in your life based on the lyrics of other songs that you hear that you get stuck in your head? Yeah, I do that. I do that all the time. I don't even have to try. My brain just does it for me, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just the victim. I'm just along for the ride. So this one here is below RAM is how many frames per second it's currently running at. But yeah, if you get an 80 plus titanium power supply, good quality. However, if you get an 80 plus gold or bronze or something like that, that doesn't necessarily mean it's good quality. Some people think, oh, like I get inquiries and the person will be like, oh, it needs to have an 80 plus gold power supply or gold rated power supply. And I know for a fact, as soon as they come and say that to me, I know that they have absolutely no idea what 80 plus is actually about. And then I'm like, ugh. So now I either got to agree with them and just sell them whatever, or I got to tell them that no, that's not what that means. And then there's like a 50% chance that they just won't buy a PC off me because they'll think that I'm full of shit and I'm trying to bullshit them. Oh, he's just saying a gold power supply is not good just because he's got a heap of shit ones. He's just trying to sell me shit. That's what they say. That's what they think. Okay. Where's that box? Put the correct modular power cables in the correct power supply box. I definitely want to do that. Oh, what's happened here? Oh. Why has the environment been turned off? Did I hit a key? I don't know what happened there. That's the problem. I'm like doing other stuff. Alright. Let's just run our superposition benchmark here. So this is our 4K benchmark. And then we'll stress test this one, and then we'll put our next one together. We've sort of got everything prepped up and ready to go.
Tim,
Yeah.
Len says thanks for posting this. Unfortunately, I was unable to attend live but watch the build played back. Thanks for offering this, much appreciated.
No worries, man. Not a problem at all. So sorry that it took a little bit longer than anticipated. I probably said to you that I'd have it done over last weekend, but yeah, unfortunately, like, normally it wouldn't be too much of a problem, but because it was Black Friday weekend and because some of the parts and the pricing that I'd offered to you was only for that weekend, it was like I needed to place the order and reserve the stock, because once these companies sell what they've got, they typically don't want to buy more stock just to discount it. So yeah, it's generally advisable to get your orders in for Black Friday and stuff as soon as possible, right? So I was in a predicament. I had 6 people's orders that I had to place, and I had a credit card with all my money on it, and I'm like, I can't use it. It's like, okay, well, what can I do? I'm like, okay, I'll buy it all on direct debit, and I can direct debit it, but that'll take a few days to go through, because that's not instant, especially not on the weekend. So that took a couple of days, and then yeah, just a bit of a shit fight. But anyway, we're here now. We've got everyone's parts. We've got the CPUs. I was waiting for a couple of CPUs from down south as well, but that shouldn't have been a problem. That's for Nick's build, for example. So Nick's not really too concerned. I mean, he's getting what pretty much what he had in mind, that it would be built sometime this week, because he had to wait for the CPU. So he wasn't concerned. And that's the same with oh god, I'm so bad with names. The same with Jeff's build. He had a CPU that came from down south as well. because we ran out of 5600s. But yes, normally I end the stream when we get to the stress test, but because we're doing multiples tonight, we'll actually let them run through, and we'll check up on them when we've done the next one. Okay, so that was superposition there at 4K.
So
Yeah.
Emily wants to know if you enjoy building PCs.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah, I've been building PCs since I was young. Oh, I don't have R23. But see, I never thought I'd be able to make a living just out of building PCs.
So,
See, I always had it in my head that if I wanted to start a PC company, then I'd have to be doing some sort of commercial service, like network hosting or installations of like POS systems or something like that. I'd have to have some other thing in addition to building PCs to keep me in business. But since COVID, the demand for PCs gone nuts. I mean, I think we can kind of see where it's all going with PCs and consoles and everything like that. And the truth is, I've spoken about it a few times, is that even just 10 years ago, it was pretty normal for a house to just have the one PC. And maybe a couple of people in the house might have a laptop that they use for work or school. But just one PC in the house was, that was more than average. The average person would probably not even have a PC, or if they did, it was really, really old and shit.
me.
Yeah. So
We had a really old and shit beige box.
yeah. So now in 2022, we're in a situation where it's kind of like not just one PC per house, but one per adult per house, and even one per teenager, essentially. So that's the world we live in now. So the demand for new PCs, used PCs, upgraded PCs, repaired PCs, all that stuff is just gone. And yeah, basically during COVID, my sales just went through the roof, and I had to go in and see my boss one day and just say, look, mate, I'm really sorry, and thanks for everything you've done for me and stuff, but
See you later.
I have to go and pursue my own business here, because yeah, it's too big an opportunity. I'm like, I earn a good salary here, but I've made my fortnightly salary in 3 days selling PCs. So I have to pursue this, mate. And like, I could tell he was like a little bit pissed. He was a little bit pissed, and he was a bit pissed that I'd had a bit of a like unattentive couple of weeks prior to quitting as well. He was a little bit pissed about that, but I think deep down he understood. And yeah, I mean, the business was changing. The company that I was with had recently just bought Carlton United Breweries for $16 billion. So it was a massive change for the company. And there are a lot of people going in and out of the company, and I just happened to fall into PCs and doing it full time, right at that transition phase, and it was just like, yep, I'm out. See you later, guys. Have a good one. Yeah.
Nick says, still think the turnaround time has been rapid. I wasn't expecting it to be done for a few weeks, honestly.
No, well, I mean, I try to run with a 96-hour turnaround from payment to shipping. Some people get a little bit disheartened when I'm like, no, full payments required before I do any PC builds. But then they find out, oh no, this guy has like a rapid turnaround. It's only a couple of days, really. Then it's fine. And the reason why I do that is because I can't get refunds on new parts just for someone changing their mind. Once I open the box, if there's nothing wrong with it, that's on me then.
Tim?
Yeah.
Lawrence is looking forward to when it's time for my Ty from my build comes.
Yes, he's in your folder, babe. There's a couple of quotes on your desktop actually.
Oh.
They're fairly simple to put together, but I was going to get you to put them together for me today, but I forgot we ran out of time.
Oh.
But there's a couple of screenshots there. Because I'm also training Christine to do quotes and stuff like that as well. But it's a slow process.
I see.
I can't just drop her in the deep end. Okay. So our CPU there is running in the high 60s while we're doing Cinebench. And our graphics card, where are we? 53, no problems at all. No, they're on your desktop. They're definitely there. Okay, let's leave this one down here to stress away. I'm getting names mixed up again. There's another one. Oh, I am too. I'm getting two W names mixed up. I'm so hopeless. I should just not bother mentioning anyone's name ever again, because I've like 50% chance I've gotten it wrong. Maybe that's the way I need to do things from now on. Just no more mentioning people's names. I'll just be like the customer, or that guy, or old mate, or something along those lines, because I can't stuff that up. Can't like forget English, you know. Okay, so you want to go back to full screen?
Yeah, I've done that.
Oh, sweet.
I actually did it on time this time.
Oh, sweet as. She actually remembered. Okay. So, you might be wondering why I haven't screwed in the fans to the radiator. It's because I'm chucking the radiator on the front of our case here. Okay, so when we mount to the front of the case, we have to take out the short bolts that are in them, and they're going to be replaced with long bolts. And so it's a relatively simple process, but you definitely want to do this before you get the motherboard in the case, because it's very hard to get at some of these bolts by the time you actually get your motherboard in the case. Okay. So now that we've unscrewed those fans, we can look at getting our actual motherboard in the case. So we're gonna need a couple more offsets. Some people really don't like when you put a micro ATX board in an ATX case. I actually don't have a problem with it at all. I just have a problem with it when you don't run the cables for the stuff on the bottom of the board behind the motherboard. Because I hate the cables sticking out at the bottom. That's why people hate micro ATX boards in an ATX case. But see, the thing is, I'm never gonna make a customer pay like $50 extra just for that. I know how to make this look fine in an ATX case. So if that's the case, then we can roll with it. I haven't had anyone complain to me about a build that I've done where there's a micro ATX board in an ATX case. Huh? That looks awesome. I sort of want that in my PC. Oh, I need. Yes. Yes. So I'm just looking here at the PC we're stress testing. So far the graphics card's up to 61 degrees. Oh, very nice. Tai Chi in white. Very nice. Okay. Oh. That front panel from our case is just falling all over the place. That's okay. Okay, so for our radiator, we might start at the bottom. Yeah. Hey, how you going? Good to have you with us.
Is that a cat?
Is it a cat?
Not a
Is it a bird? Is it a cat? No. It's a fluffy cat.
I appreciate the cat.
Ugh. So yes, when you do this, the first fan is definitely the hardest one. because you've got to sort of hold the radiator at the back. Alright.
He's making my leg go dead.
I have one bolt in. What's up?
Oh, somebody's spamming with fucking porn.
Haha, porn.
Go away.
Always good.
Go away. Ah.
Okay, so now we've got to screw in each of the fans. It's a lot easier to complete this job.
What? You don't exist. Queen Waffle says I don't exist. Right.
She doesn't exist. Hello, ghost.
Goose.
And so yeah, these three fans, we're going to chuck them at the top. All right. And so that will be our last bolt. Oh no, it won't.
No.
I've missed one on the second fan. See what happens when you're under the pump and you've got to build 3 PCs in a night? You forget about a bolt. Oh no. I'll forgive myself. How's that? Okay, so we've got our radiator in place. That's looking nice and neat. But what about these cables here? I don't want them sticking out. There we go. Okay, so I've got some other fans that I want to mount. Oh, I was like, who is that? Why do I recognize it? Oh, God.
I don't know what's going to be about all this.
Ugh. Oh, God. This looks like the shit Riley would be showing me. Oh, God. See, all us older millennials, we need a Gen Zer to keep us hip, because we're just not as cool.
Nah.
We're just not as cool. I don't know what all the kids want these days.
You used to be with it, but now you don't know what it is.
Yeah, they changed what... I used to be with it, but then they changed what it is. I'm still waiting for my meeting with the manager. I'm very angry. I got a Karen level complaint. See, I know what Karens are. I'm not that lame. I learnt what a Karen is during COVID.
I think we all learned.
We all learned about Karens during COVID. That was so satisfying, like watching these like entitled people like argue with police about wearing a mask. And like saying that we're going to sue you for making us wear a mask and stuff. There was this obviously quite affluent couple that were in Melbourne. You could just tell from the way that they were talking, and you know they weren't very happy about wearing a mask, and they were pretty sure that we're going to get our lawyer to sue you.
Both of them said they were going to
each sue the cops.
$60,000.
Yeah, they threatened the cops to sue the cops $60,000 each.
$240,000, some shit all up, like between them, wasn't it?
No, there was just two cops, and it was so great watching.
No, the chick was gonna sue the two cops, and he was gonna sue the two cops.
Oh, okay, 2 counts from each.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was hilarious, and the cops are just like, yeah, okay, you're gonna sue us, no worries, go ahead. My name is Officer blah 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 blah. I work for this police station. Yep, you can come and try and sue me, that's fine. I'm here doing my job. Right now, I've been told that mask mandate is in place and that you guys are violating that. So unless you comply with me right now, you'll actually be placed under arrest for resisting arrest. And then their tone changed after that when they realised, oh shit, this cop's not fucking around. If we don't comply with the order, because he's used all the right words and stuff. He's like, yeah, this is a lawful order, so I'm asking you to do this, and they're like, oh, yeah.
Then Waffle says, I once had an encounter with Karen, and I didn't even notice that my ass.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I mean, we used to have encounters with them and I'd just laugh. I mean, I was a manager at Coles for like nearly 10 years. And yeah, I've dealt with plenty of them. You know, I mean, like these people who'd be like, they wouldn't be happy with me, and I'd tell them, they'd be like, we're going to complain about you, you're not going to have a job on Monday. I was like, yeah, no worries, mate. My name's Tim Oliver. I am the store support manager. You can go and complain about me. Does not matter. Yeah.
Yeah, this is heightened and pristine. It's like somebody who's been busy with the decks.
Yes. Okay. So we've got our fans in place there. We've got a pre-prepped power supply, which we can go and put in place as well. Yeah. Oh, God. I know. But where would we put it?
Next to you, sweet.
He won't use it. He'll still come and sit on my lap while I'm trying to work. See, it's alright when I'm sitting there watching YouTube, not doing anything, but when I'm trying to do stuff and there's a cat on my lap, gets in the way. He's been doing it all day.
Yeah, because it's raining. He always does it when it's raining.
Okay.
More often if they have a slide to exit the bus. Adult fun. We don't get to use slides as much anymore.
No, we don't. It's a double-decker bus with a slippery slide to get off the top. What's up?
Like Queen Waffle says, Karens do not harm me because my attention span is that of a toddler. Yeah, have a cat. No, I'm not going into the kitchen.
Oh, he's optimistic. At some stage, the cat realised that he can try to get more food out of us. And we try to never give in, but he's just so annoying. All right. So, some of these fans we can just plug straight in up the top here to our fan controller.
Come sit on my lap again, otherwise you're just going to go to Tim.
There's a fly.
No, don't, stop it. It got in my head and then it went away. Now it's back. Thank you.
That's what he does. He goes away and he comes back. He's a fluffy cat. He also sits around on a mat. He's a fluffy cat. plug in our front panel connectors here. We have a reset switch. We have a power switch. We have a fluffy cat switch. No.
When you switch the fluffy cat switch, does it turn into a cat?
No.
Aw. Well, it's not a very good fluffy cat switch now, is it?
It just makes a meow sound. Okay.
Oh, yes, I need one of them. Queen Waffle says you need to get one of those cat goodies that have a couch where you can become a kangaroo and put the cat on the couch. Yes. My cat would actually stay in that.
Yeah, he's a fluffy cat. That's what he does.
I'm actually going to look that up now. I actually can't look it up.
Oh no, look what you've done. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are starting to take shape out here. Okay. Well, if everything's all hooked up out the back there, it's time for our graphics card. So, before we do this one, I might get Christine, while I'm chucking the graphics card in, to swap back to the screen where we can see. So we can just have a look at our temperatures here. So we've been running for just a little bit over half an hour here. And so our CPU got up to 77 degrees there. So I can get up to 95 degrees. And then for our graphics card, it's gotten up to 62 degrees. It can get up to 83 degrees. The hotspot there, that can get up to 100 degrees. So no issues there whatsoever. Alrighty, so in true ASUS style, they've got this thing wrapped up.
He's back.
Yeah, I got sticky.
Aww. Buddy. He's not moving. Now he is. He's like ferociously licking where the sticky was. Don't give me the stink eye, it was him. He's like, you're the one who has it in your hand.
Yeah, he's so dumb. Cats are dumb. They're not very smart. So very important to remove the plastic around your graphics card, because the components are designed to be cooled by the flow of air over the surface. And that is like wearing a blanket. You don't want a graphics card blanket. Oh, I might want to put a few more bolts in our motherboard. Okay. Okay. Let's install our RTX 3080. What's up?
The Walker says, you stole the kitty's phone. Of course they're gonna be mad.
Yes, that fluffy cat and all his fur. Oh my god. We get tumbleweeds of fluffy cat fur around this house.
Mm-hmm.
Literal tumbleweeds of fluffy cat. Yeah. He's a fluffy cat.
I can take the cat out for walks. No. Oh dear God.
Find a way to make your dog not like walks. Yep. What the hell? There we go. Bastard thing. Okay. Well, we've turned off my computer, so we shouldn't get an alarm going off from the UPS that we're running too much power at once. Yeah.
Queen Waffle says, yes, I know. I have one and he sleeps on me.
Ugh.
Queen Waffle says, my dog attacks me out of love every time I enter the house. She's cute, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have two big giant dogs.
We have two big dogs.
Attack me every time I go outside.
Mm-hmm.
Big, massive dogs.
They call them dogs. And they are big, and they are massive, and they are dogs. Okay. So we'll smash along with this Windows install. PC 2 out of 3.
Queen Waffles has a French Mastiff.
Oh, yeah, that'll hurt.
Yeah, we've got a pit bull and a pit cross staffy, so I understand that. Giant dog runs at you.
I think he's pit bull crossed Dalmatian though.
I saw the parent and dog, so they were both there. He's just got long legs.
Okay, so all of our RGB for this case is all running through
It's like he knows
the
I'm
cooler.
talking about it, he's like,
Have you fed them?
no, that's probably why he's at the door.
Yes.
Fed the cats who got the dogs. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Alright. Ow! Look at this ow. Oh, stop it.
Okay.
Stop jumping. Did you give Buddy a lick on the face? He didn't like that. Remo just licked Buddy. He probably didn't even like this or anything. Like, gave him the ugh. What the fuck? Now, you won't eat this. You don't eat dog food, Matt. No, you don't. Come around. Yeah, you're being very rowdy. Wow. Shush. Now I've got to stand with him so he doesn't eat her food.
Mm-hmm.
Getting yelled at by a cat.
Okay. So we are in Australia. Alrighty. almost there. Sweet as. Let's plug in some internet. Let's plug in my SSD. Let's get rid of some of the clutter. And let's get Windows updated. Let's get MSI Center. And we'll get Cinebench for our stress test. Alrighty, custom desktop icons so I don't make a mess of the place. And this is also a gaming PC. Most PCs are gaming PCs these
You're a
days.
fluffy cat with a bad habit getting under my feet.
And so if you get a gaming PC, it'll also be good for like office related stuff as well. They're not like two different sort of systems or anything.
Ah, yes, this is build number 2 at the moment.
Yes. This is our 3080 build. And then the next one is our final one.
Tim,
Yeah.
the office says, pet the cat. Say Windows. Say, oddly enough, this isn't boring. The cat's being a sad cat in the kitchen. Sad mouse there.
Why won't it let me skip?
It doesn't like you.
Oh my god. Alrighty. So we can set up MSI Afterburner here quickly. Yep, our graphics card driver is installed. So this is where we can adjust our fan speed for our graphics card specifically. Mm-hmm.
That actually sounds like a new doll.
Possibly. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah.
Devin says, how's it going, Tom?
Hey man, how you going? Good to have you here. Okay, just force a restart on me. It's alright. Because I've got other stuff to do. Nah, it's alright. I think we all know what I'm doing here. Seen the same motherboard a few times. Yeah.
Devin says, not bad, mate. Super excited to see my PC get pulled over next week.
Yes, yep. There's a fair few coming up over the next week.
It's a very busy time of year.
Yep. So Devon's waiting on a water block for the 3080.
Yes.
Yes, from M-Wave.
Indeed.
But you know how M-Wave like to list things on their website as in stock, but it's not actually
it's not
in
actually
stock.
there.
It's at like the distribution center they get it from.
Yeah, so it could be in frickin' China for all we know.
Yeah, exactly. Considering it hasn't been shipped yet, it's probably is coming from China.
Oh, far out.
No joke.
Yeah, no, probably.
I'm just being real. If we haven't got it yet.
Yeah, I've bought a couple of things from them.
So next week at the earliest. I hate to say it, but yeah. But it's coming. It's coming.
So,
Yeah.
Mr. Teacher says, anyone there to invest in Tim's business?
What's that?
Anyone there to invest in Tim's business?
To invest in my business. Ha ha ha.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be
I'd
nice?
love some investors to come and offer.
Wouldn't that be lovely to have an investor? We could hire someone to do quotes. I could actually like just build PCs.
Tim,
Yeah.
Miss Welsh, she wants to know why you use the same motherboard all the time, MSI Pro VDH.
Why do I use the same motherboard all the time? Because it's the best value motherboard for AM4 processors.
It's at a really good price, so he actually bought up on a few of these ones.
Yeah, these are a good price for Black Friday. But yes, the reason is the price. Okay, so it's all about the customer and their budget. So there's no point in spending extra on the motherboard. Motherboard isn't really something that's going to get you a great deal of extra performance. So when it comes to just the average person who wants a PC built, yeah, it's one of the last things that we spend the budget on. Okay, basically, if someone comes with a tight budget and they want the best that they can get, it's generally going to be an awesome graphics card, an average motherboard, average amount of storage, average amount of RAM. Because fundamentally what we want is a good graphics card and a good enough power supply to run it. Alrighty. So this top slot has got a heatsink, and we've got a Gen 4 SSD up the top here. Gen 4 SSDs get really hot. They're also like twice as fast as Gen 3 SSDs. But yeah, we don't always use the same motherboard because we don't always build with the AM4 platform. Sometimes we build with Intel 1200, and there's a lot more motherboards available. That's the other thing, is that AM4 this is the end of the line. So the motherboard availability is not great. Have a look online and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. It's just, it's not great. Yeah.
Dennis says that's okay, bro. I know how shocking shipping can be.
Yeah, yeah.
And Nick says, oh, we're on with me, boys.
Trust me that, like, I mean, I can show you. I've got everything else for your build. It's just that stuff from M-Wave.
He wants to, Devin wants to know what motherboard do you remember?
For yours,
Yes.
his is an i9 13900K. I'm pretty sure.
Motherboard.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's an Intel 12th gen board. It'll be whatever's on your invoice, man. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But it's a better motherboard than what you're seeing here with these ones. Because that is a very powerful CPU. It uses a lot of power to run. So much so that I've actually got to set a custom power profile for 13900K, because it gets too hot if you want to do video rendering or something on the CPU.
Tim?
Yeah.
Mr. Walsh says good price to performance.
Exactly. And the good thing about this motherboard is we can comfortably put an RTX 3080 on it, and it doesn't overheat the MOSFET and VRM. That's the other fundamental fact, is that this motherboard, although it looks a little bit basic, it's actually a really good motherboard. So 8 pins of CPU power, dual channel memory, 5 fan headers, 3 RGB headers, USB-C front panel connection, 4 SATAs, USB 3, 2 USB 2s, Wi-Fi Bluetooth built in, a total of 6 USB ports at the back. Yeah, it ticks boxes basically. I can put this in a build with like a Liam Lee case with a Type-C connector on the front panel. We got a Type-C header on the board. We got dual M2, 2 X1s and 1 X16 slot there. So yeah, it ticks a lot of boxes. So it's actually, like I said, it's actually a really good motherboard. It might look a bit basic to people, and people might think, oh, I better go and spend $300 more on the motherboard. That'll make my gaming PC way better, and it really won't. I mean, you can look at the people have done like tests on this and stuff. You know, when it comes to price to performance, the motherboard is one of the last things you spend extra money on. The SSD is one of the last things you spend extra money on. It's all about graphics card, CPU, RAM. Those 3 things right there are the main things that drive your performance. So as long as you get those 3 things right, the motherboard just has to be an appropriate motherboard for the CPU and graphics card you're running. That can be a little bit dicey for some people to work out, right? Because yeah, it can be, you don't necessarily know what the performance of it is. I know.
Is this just a shorter version of the
yes,
other 2? Ha-ha.
yes.
Oh, it's lovely.
Alrighty. So we got a 1 terabyte Gen 3 SSD, but it's a faster Gen 3 SSD, and we've got a 500 gigabyte Gen 4 SSD. So
Sticky!
we've got some pretty decent stuff here.
Ha! I hardly ever get to feel it sticky. Oh, sweet, that went in the box. Nice.
Okay, that looks all up to date. We've got some updates there for our store. Everything else installed. Hardware monitor. Okay. I think we're all going on. So I'll run Heaven here on high, no anti-aliasing. And that number there below RAM is how many frames per second it's currently running at. And so if Nick wants to pay close attention to these numbers to compare with his 6800, by all means. And remember that equation, about 30% more expensive for the 3080 versus the 6800 XT. So as long as you're within that 30% of this, what you've got is a decent deal. Alrighty, here's our... This is a really... Speaking of price performance, this is a really, really good price performance cooler right here. Cooler Master Hyper 212. It is a great cooler, believe it or not.
This bad boy. It's chunk air.
So it's an excellent little air cooler. It comes with 2 pre-installed ARGB fans. But the thing about it is we actually have to pull the fans off to install the cooler. So don't get too excited with the pre-installed fans. But they do just clip on. They've got these plastic clips. Yeah.
So many people saying Reddit board not booting into Windows and then SSD not reading, also 7950X working with keyboards.
Sorry, what was that? 79. This is problems with.
So many people say Reddit that board not booting into Windows and SSD not reading, also 7950X working with keyboards.
Oh, I don't look. People say lots of things, man. I don't. I base all my stuff over on like my actual experience. I don't really I don't really care what Reddit says, because the thing about Reddit is there'll be a batch issue on a certain product, right? And that batch issue will be limited to a certain region in the world. And then you might get a whole heap of people from that region come on there and they say a lot of things. And that can be okay for you to sort of make an assessment of a product. But you need to be a little bit careful, because if not, you'll end up thinking that Gigabyte power supplies blow up on you, when really Gigabyte power supplies were an excellent bargain for people who were brave enough to defy what Gamers Nexus was talking about and actually buy one. I sold hundreds of them, and between me and my other associates, and when I say my other associates, I'm part of a national group of PC builders and repairers, and And yeah, basically, we collectively share a lot of information about this stuff, right? Yeah.
Says, I thought this
Oh.
was Skyrim for a second.
Something's happened here.
Hmm?
Something's happened here.
Oh.
We have stalled. And I wasn't watching.
It only just happened there.
Okay.
Tim. Yep. Mr. Walsh, he says he has that on his 3600 cooler. Tim.
No, yep.
Now it's not taken.
Yeah, what happened there? I'll go and say like it's a good motherboard, and then I'll get one that dies on me. No. Like it you can't ever. This is the thing. You can't ever judge something just based on one event. You can't just go, oh, well, I saw on Tim's PC one night they had that board and it died, so it's that's just fucked. Then can't buy that. They must all die. And it's not like that at all. What's the failure rate on these, you reckon? About 0.5%. 1 in every 200. It's about 1 in every 200 or so. But when, MSI sell thousands and thousands and thousands of motherboards, that's a whole heap of people that have a problem with it. But you'll find this with almost anything. So, let's try that one again. Because the interesting thing there was the graphics had crashed, but the power button just turned the system off straight away as it should. So do we have a dodgy graphics card maybe? This is why we do stress tests. Because the last thing I want to do is ship this off to a customer and they have these sort of problems. And it's very hard, it's very hard for me to do something about it when they've already got it. It's all well and good when I'm selling to someone who's, got a bit of experience with PCs, and it's like, oh mate, no worries, it looks like you got a bad graphics card. Just swap your graphics card out for something else. And if it is that, buy a replacement, ship me back the old one, and I'll refund it for you. No worries. But then if the customer, doesn't know that much about computers, it can be a bit of a process. That's where my group comes in handy of other PC builders, because we partner with other companies all around Australia. So if anyone buys a PC from me, and you have some sort of major problem that you can't address and I can't really help you with remotely, well, we can get oh. Hang on a sec.
Says I have my fluffy cat now.
You have your fluffy cat now.
My fluffy cat's gone somewhere. Going down. Oh no.
Oh no, I have to use a different backplate for this.
Ow.
Bit of fun. Okay, so we got our custom backplate here. Yay, yay. Actually, don't say yay, yay's... Yay's gone off the deep end, hasn't he?
Isn't it pronounced ye?
No, it's yay, because he's Kanye.
Oh, but it's Y-E, so
Yeah, but
it's pronounced ye.
No, it's yay. It's yay, babe.
Whatever.
Yay's kind of gone off the deep end. I used to like Yay. He used to be cool. Yeah.
Mr. Peter says, ASRock is not good at AM5 boards. Everyone is facing errors like booting, display issue, BIOS not reading, etc.
Yeah, well, I mean, any new platform. Oh, look at this.
Tim?
We've stalled again.
Oh.
Look at that.
It's pretty much in the same spot too. MC Jam wants to know how much would you say is it for a fully made PC from UCOS?
Well, yeah, that's... How long's a piece of string? We crashed again, haven't we?
Tim,
Yeah.
I bought myself a little exchanges.
Ah.
This shop's called Crazy Catcher. Cat stuff.
Yeah, any new platform will have problems. ASRock being a cheaper brand, yeah, they'll probably have a few issues with that at first.
Gigabyte's my top. You're so cute. I want.
Okay. Well, it looks like we could potentially have a problem with our 4080 here. So let me boot it back up and let's try a different benchmark just to confirm. Yeah.
Nick says 6800 XT comparison to 3080 looking pretty good, right?
I bet it is. I bet it is.
Adam says 0.5% swings with name.
Yep. Yeah, look, it is about that. I mean, most things have about that sort of failure rate, right?
Tim.
Yeah.
Wayne Waffle says depends on the string. And Mick Jam says what the fuck is the string? Well, average person spends 1,500 to 3,000 on a PC.
Yep. Yeah.
Put you into perspective there.
Yeah. Average person spends 1,500 to $3,000 on a gaming PC. So most of these ones you've seen here tonight, they're within that range. So I think the only one that might have been just a little bit over is this one here with the 3080. It might have been just over 3. I can't fully remember if it's over 3 or just under 3. I know I should, but I just do too many quotes. Now I'm not even getting the power on.
Ah,
Might have a dead board.
another dead board.
I did an RA for a board just today.
Yeah, today. MC Jam says okay. Waffle says the hours. How long is a string? Piece of string. So depends on the string.
Is it even going to turn on for us now?
Could it be the power supply?
No.
No? Oh, no.
Now I'm sitting on, the motherboard's sitting on a CPU error.
CPU died.
Okay, so you want to go back to full screen.
Yeah.
So what's going on here? So it might look like we've got a dead graphics card, but I have reason to believe that it's something else because of what I'm seeing here. Because if we had a dead graphics card, right, then our system should turn back on and not cause us any dramas. I'm seeing a CPU error light come up on the motherboard. So, let me explain something about CPU error light memory, okay? The CPU and the memory are kind of joined at the hip, okay? You can't have one without the other. We don't have to necessarily have a graphics card if we've got a CPU with onboard graphics. We don't need SSDs. We don't necessarily need a liquid cooler. We do need a power supply. We do need RAM, at least one stick of RAM, and we need a CPU. That's the minimum we need for it to do something. Now, if something goes wrong with the CPU,
Yeah.
it might look like a CPU problem, but the problem might actually be the memory, and vice versa. It might look like a memory problem, but it's actually a problem with the CPU. So, first things first, we're going to remove a stick of RAM. We're going to turn it back on. And we're going to post. Okay, so we turned on, we've got fans, and now we've got nothing else coming from it. Okay, interesting. We certainly changed the condition there by unplugging that in. So we could also, so it could be a problem with the memory, it could be a problem with the CPU, it could be a problem with the motherboard, because it's all connected through the motherboard. So I'm going to take the stick out there and I'm going to put it in the other slot. And we turn on. CPU light stays on. Okay, so the CPU light stays on with one stick in channel 2. Not responding to the power button there. Okay. Is that channel 2 both slots? So slot A and B. Let's chuck that in to slot B there. Turn it back on. Same deal, CPU error light. Okay. So let's try the other stick in the other channel. Okay, and now we get the CPU error light come off. Now we're going to post. Okay. So we're going to post. All right. Well, let's run setup there. Okay, I'm happy with all that. Okay.
Tim,
Yeah.
Emily cleaned out her dad's friend's laptop to table.
Ah, yes. Alright, so now we got both sticks in channel 1. Let's see what happens with both of them in there. So what I'm looking for here is like consistency. If I see something inconsistent, it's telling me that potentially it's an issue with the memory. Okay, we're stuck back on the CPU error light. So, if we had a CPU error and it was actually a problem with the CPU, it wouldn't be posting like what we had there before. So we could potentially have a problem with the RAM, or we could have a problem with the motherboard, like the slots on the motherboard could be that could be where the problem is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Nick's RAM just for testing purposes, just so we've got it
you
right.
might taint it.
I might taint it. Oh no, oh no. No, I'm going to chuck in a completely different kit of memory. I'm going to chuck it into both slots, just as I would normally, as if we built a new PC. Bit of fun, like just what I want when I'm doing 3 PC builds is to have this sort of shit go on, right? Okay. Alright, we're straight back to that CPU error light. Just cleared CMOS there. Okay, and we're straight back to that CPU error light. Now if I take one out of the second channel there,
What?
plug it in the first channel, turn the power supply back on. Okay, so it's not liking, it doesn't look like it's liking that
No, it's
either.
alright.
It's looking like the board. I had another MSI motherboard R8 today. MSI put the clear CMOS header right up with the CMOS battery. It'd be a bit of a pain. Okay, and now we're not. Now it's not doing anything. The more I fuck with it, the worse it gets. It's sounding like a motherboard. Yeah, it's progressively getting worse. So I'd say it's 90% chance it's the motherboard, and only 10% chance it's the CPU.
Tim?
Yeah.
Mr. T wants to know, did you put power limit to memory channels in BIOS?
No, none of that. There's nothing like, no strange configuration. It's all just out of the box here. So it's nothing weird like that. We haven't done any overclocking or undervolting or anything like that. So it should just be fine. I mean, all I was doing was just running Heaven benchmark and it crashed. So this will be a follow up for tomorrow. And so what we'll do with this is we'll take off the CPU, the graphics card, and the memory, and we'll put it on the test bench, and we'll see how that goes. Alrighty. Well, this PC here, Adam's PC, unfortunately, it's gonna have to go in the follow up pile because it has unexpectedly died on us. But like I said, you know, this is
died here and
exactly
you got it.
Exactly. Because this could have quite easily been, you know, shipped off to the customer really, really quickly. And then Adam gets his new PC after waiting all this time, and then, oh, it doesn't even work. Okay. Bloody hell. What's going to go wrong this time?
Yeah, Adam says better to die there than here, hey?
Yeah, exactly, mate.
Oh well. We'll give him not really long.
Yeah, don't stress because everything's under warranty. You know, I don't buy any parts off the back of a truck.
Just imagining you like street hustling.
Yeah, hustling for PC parts. Who's in logistics here? John's in logistics. He's my partner in crime. Okay. So hopefully all's fine. I don't think it's the memory, because if it was the memory, how come when I put this other completely different kit of memory in there, we got the same symptoms? I cleared CMOS, same thing.
Mr. Teacher says this manufacturer doesn't do testing, just no packaging.
Nah, hell no. Nah, they don't care. They don't do that. They do a quick power test, that's about it. See, people would expect them to do that.
Fluffy cat's back. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. One of those fans is sitting higher than the other.
No, I just realised that. There we go.
right?
Impaled myself on a fan pin.
Mm.
It almost went under my nail.
I love you. Are you right, mate?
Am I not sitting in the chair? You're going to be sitting in the chair. Fucking cunt. Okay, well our board's all prepped. We'll chuck another fan in this case.
Plastic on the inside too. I always forget about the inside plastic.
Yeah.
I think it's see that it's there's a memory challenge.
I think
Sad cuticles.
I think it's yeah. As for whether it's the motherboard or the CPU, I mean 99% likely it's the motherboard. But it's not like I've never seen an AMD CPU die. Don't normally see Intel CPUs die. Does happen, but it's rarer than AMD. Not that there's anything wrong with AMD CPUs. I use them all the time. Got one in the editing workstation. Alrighty.
You know how Buddy likes toast so much?
Mm-hmm.
Get him a toast. I don't know if he'll like it.
Yeah. Fuck no. Riley's not here yet, babe.
I can have fun on my own.
Yeah.
Eddie says I've had the same happen with Intel boards of seriously chipping stuff up as we run with 1 stick of RAM.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that weird things happen all the time. I've nothing surprises me. Yeah.
Queen Waffle says it's 3-4 a.m. right now.
Oh God. It's
Well,
like just
where
after.
do you hail from?
Yeah. Whereabouts are you? So we're in Australia on the east coast. So for us,
10 p.m.
yes. Okay. So is this motherboard going to die on us as well?
I hope not.
After I go, yeah, this is a good motherboard. It's actually really good. No. I've done enough videos that you can see for a fact it's
Doesn't
not.
happen very often.
This doesn't happen very often. If it started happening too often, I'd get rid of it, right?
Mhm.
I wouldn't use it anymore because I don't have time. I don't have time to deal with issues like this all the time. What's up?
Queen Waffle says I'm in North America, the Sasquatch state.
Sasquatch state. Oh, so which state in North America, the Sasquatch state? It's not. You're not talking about Saskatchewan in Canada, are you? Or are we talking in the lower 48?
Mr. Teacher says if this was done, he might get into
What's that?
Mr. Teacher says if this also done, he might get into bankruptcy.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. No, it's not the only board we use. It's just a very common board for AM4.
Isn't that blue red?
Yeah, it is.
It's on fire. It's like burning. I don't understand why.
There you go. Symptoms changing.
Yeah.
It's more tolerable, at least.
US.
US. Sasquatch state. What, like Wyoming? Somewhere around there? I'm guessing Wyoming.
Maybe Wisconsin?
Wisconsin?
I don't know. My US geography is very bad.
Well, Wyoming is like is the in the start of the Midwest.
Fluffy
Up
cat
top.
bum. Very
Fluffy cat.
good. He's trying to get to your lap again.
Yeah, he is.
house plan is like, walked away.
Okay.
Green Waffle says we have too many Bigfoot sightings where I live because we all think he's real.
Where are you, Montana?
Oh jeez. At the Western Air Defence Sector they have a wooden statue of him.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Ugh. What's up?
One here, just reading about Bigfoot. One very real sense how Bigfoot does exist. The Western Air Defence Sector, Washington Air National Guard, adopted the mascot of Bigfoot and operates 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, monitoring this. Yeah. Just like Bigfoot.
Fluffy cat. I'm not gonna be allowing you to sit on me, mate. I'm too busy. I'm too busy. You are a fluffy cat.
It says cat doesn't approve of the powers of fire. We're going to need to go with something else now. Buddy? Is he headbutting you?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fluffy cat.
Yep. Look at him.
He's on the keyboard now.
Mm-hmm.
He's really trying to get into the lap. Now he's going to lay on the keyboard.
Take your cat.
Both of ours.
I know, but at the moment I want him to be yours.
Adam says, hey Tim, do we just order a new motherboard and send the current one back for warranty, or do you suggest maybe upgrading it since it failed?
No. No, but the thing is, we might not be able to get the same motherboard because AM4 is it's been replaced by AM5 now, so the boards are all going out of stock, like I said. So we might have to we might have to get a Gigabyte B550M AC. That might be what we're doing. Yeah.
Queen Waffle says we're literally known for Bigfoot, and Queen Waffle says we have it law against assaulting Sasquatch.
See, I always like to call him the Chupacabra. That's what the Mexicans call him.
Yeah. So check
Yep.
out this little ad. It says believe in preparedness. He's got bear mace in his hand.
Bigfoot with bear mace. Sounds legit. Okay. Okay, so we'll chain it all up through this one. Yeah.
Mr. Teacher says, have you seen Z790 A6 strand board for 1500 AMD?
Yeah, yeah. What about it?
Have you seen it?
Have I seen it? Yeah.
Greenwalker says, we're known for having 17 different types of brain and believing in Sasquatch.
17 different types of rain, eh?
Like big old fat rain.
So what?
Sideways rain.
So it's sounding more like it's sounding like the northwest. I don't know.
Please tell us what state you're in because
Yeah.
it's still in our head.
I want to know if I'm like kind of close or not really close.
Nicholas says, good morning. It's 8:07 in Delaware.
7 in Delaware.
Good
Nice.
morning to you.
Good morning. So where's Delaware, babe? What side of the country is
I
Delaware?
don't have a fucking clue, Tim.
She doesn't know.
I don't know these things.
Delaware is in New England. Where's New England?
I don't know. You're asking me the wrong questions here. I don't know.
Oh man, she doesn't know what New England is.
Fucking hell, Tim. Why?
New England is like the northeast, like New York and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you ever hear New England, they're talking about New York, Pennsylvania, not Michigan. Michigan's in the Midwest.
Nicholas says East Coast. Yes, thank you.
I know where New England is. I know America.
You've actually been there.
I've been there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of the United States. I think it's a great country. It's got some problems, but it's pretty good.
Every country has its problems.
Oh yeah, but they've got some big problems at the moment.
Yeah.
They got more problems than usual. Okay.
Mr. Teacher says, Nicholas, your house has a ton of gold in your basement. Go dig. Maybe not.
Yep. Okay. They're coming along. And yeah, hopefully no problems with this motherboard.
I'm gonna have to do the thing because it's a Radeon card.
You have to do the thing. Oh.
Do not leave. We're not ending. It's a technical issue with the Radeon cards. I have to do something. 1 second. What is right? Washington.
Washington.
Yes.
Okay.
The side that has 17 different types of rain. The other side is silverwood. I don't understand that joke.
Well, look up Silverwood, you'll understand.
Okay. Snowing? Oh. Well, it might as well be bloody snowing here too. It's fucking cold.
Oh, that's not what they call cold, Ed.
Well, it's cold to me. Oh, there's a silverwood here in Queensland. That's very good.
I don't know, some Christmas shit.
Oh, it was the tinsel. Oh. Tim,
Yeah.
Jared wants to know, maybe a silly question, but are those fans both blowing into the CPU cooler?
No, one of them will be a reverse fan. Yeah, Cooler Master make reverse fans, so that's what it will be. Because like I said, they come pre-installed on the fan. Okay. All right. Graphics card time. Okay, so one PC was a success. let's see if we can make that 2 PCs. That would be very nice. Yeah.
You want to go to the Silver theme park, and it has a rickety bloody wooden roller coaster?
Oh no. Wooden roller coasters, they scare me. See, we're in the land of termites. So wooden things get destroyed here. They get eaten by white ants. So yeah, always. I watch the documentaries about like the roller coaster, like the Son of Beast in I can't remember what state it was in. But yeah, that was like the largest wooden roller coaster, and it was an absolute like, yeah.
Joe says that makes sense. It just looked very odd considering how majority of fans were.
Yes. Yeah, no, so if you look up sorry, not Silver, almost said Silverstone because we've got a Silverstone case here. If you look up, what do you call it? If you look up Cooler Master, Sickle Flow, I'm pretty sure they're called, you'll find a Sickle Flow normal and a Sickle Flow reverse. And so one of them should be a Sickle Flow reverse and the other one should be a normal. Yeah, I can see, yeah, if you look, I can see it here. I can see from the orientation of the blades, one of them, the one on the back there's a reverse fan. So it's blowing out towards this back fan, which is exhausting out. This one here is, on the front there, is the normal direction fan. Yeah.
When Walker says last year we had a ton of snow, it was like a foot of snow. Actually, it might have been 2 feet.
Yeah, wow. Snow must be a real pain in the ass.
Because I remember literally wading through the snow to make a snowman.
Oh man, like that'd be fun, but then the novelty would wear off when it's like, you know, blocking your driveway and shit. People in Australia don't know how lucky they are not having to deal with that. But we get like crushing heat, like insane heat.
If everybody gets like locked in their houses, do you all go outside and, you know, have snowball fights with your neighbours? That sounds like fun. Don't like your neighbour, just like pile up on a massive pile of snowballs and like impact them and peg them out on this outside and get their mail.
Yeah, but that's still assault.
Well, they won't know if where it comes from if you build a little like fort.
I think they'll work it out. Alrighty, are we going to post? Show me a post. At least Nick will feel good about his 6800 XT.
Pretty well says then it snowed in the snowman and my masterpiece was still something.
I think we're posting like a good boy. Thank you very much.
Aren't machines meant to be girls, yeah?
Yes, good observation. I was just saying it like it was a dog, and I've got like a boy dog that's naughty.
Put one outside.
Yeah, I tell him to like settle the fuck down like a good boy, and he's just too excited. He's still a puppy, so he's like You know what puppies are like? They're absolute spastic. Everything is super, super, super exciting.
Oh, what are you doing now? Oh, where are we going? Oh, are you coming outside? Oh, I'm going to jump all over you. Ah.
I'm just so fucking excited. Okay. So, are we going to get through this?
Nick says 6800 XT is clearly superior.
Absolutely, absolutely. Alrighty. Hang on a sec. I have to go to the toilet.
I have a cat in my lap. So glad we don't put our cat out into things. The cat can learn what she's going to do. Tell their own.
I don't think cats are that smart.
I reckon you could have taught Simba how to use one. He was a pretty smart cat. Ow. Fuck's sake. Get off me, cat. Ah, my nose. Ah.
What's wrong?
Well, I scratched my fucking nose and I pulled my fucking piercing out, didn't I?
Oh, fuck's sake, babe.
Ow! Ow! Oh, that brought fucking tears to my eye. Swear to God, I'm gonna have to put a band-aid over that so I don't fucking scratch it out in the middle of the fucking night.
Mm-hmm. You will. That you've proven that much so far.
taken over my chair. Oh my Christ. Cat.
Okay. That's not the time. The time is...
It says, I mean, it depends. I mean, cats have an amazing sense of direction.
Sense of direction, yeah? Sure. They're not...
Yeah, I had a cat who worked out that, oh, my toy goes under the door, I must go around through the other door to get my toy.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen a cat do that. They're just usually like bat underneath the door going, why can't I get my toy? I want my chair. You're very cute.
The fuck? Okay.
Tim,
What?
look at my phone. Aw, that's shit. Queen Waffle says there was one cat where its owners put it outside like 15 miles away and it came back and they tried to get it to euthanize because it came back.
That's fucked.
I think they tried to kill it for being low. Made me sad. That's just mean.
That's really bad.
That's just fucking cruel. Why would you do that?
Okay. No, no, no. All good, all good.
I've lost my scene. There's a fluffy cat in it. He's gone to sleep now.
Oh god.
Cat, still in my seat.
Alright, it's just our fan curve, just so our fans go to 100% before it power throttles. Okay. So we should be good. Alright, it's going to force a restart on us now. Oh, definitely tired tonight. Oh. Two out of three ain't bad, that's what they say.
Roller coasters at that place.
Oh god.
Timber Terror and Tremors. Tremors was built in 1999. Sorry. Holy shit, that one's even older. That one was built in 96.
Oh.
It's almost as old as me. I don't really want to go on. Like, I don't like roller coasters, but I'll never go on the wall 30. Fucking wooden roller coaster, fuck that.
Sounds bumpy. Okay. So, this didn't install, I don't think. I don't think we missed out on anything else. Good old Windows update getting in the way. Okay, that's all looking good.
It's a tin water slide.
No idea.
Velocity. What is it? Velocity peak. 60 feet high and the top speed is 55 miles an hour.
55 miles an hour. Fucking hell. That sounds like freefall velocity.
Well, you basically are going straight down.
Yeah, they're good fun, those.
Yeah.
What's up?
Clean waffles. Waffles. Clean waffles is resolved. It's December
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have already started. Too much Christmas to do. I need to put up my black Christmas tree. Ha ha ha.
Ugh. Just
So-
fuck off. Yeah.
Nick says you were saying that cooler was a minimum. Do you reckon I'll have any issues with cooling in the foreseeable future?
Look, it is a toasty boy, but you're just using it for gaming, so you should be okay.
I would want to test it.
I wouldn't want to use it for editing. But I'll stress test it anyway, so it's all good. So, heaven, high, no anti-aliasing. Oh, and of course we got a problem with Reaver Tuner. Alright, so it's not installing properly.
Being stupid.
Yeah, you know how MSI Afterburner likes to fuck up?
Yes. It's annoying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck off. Can't just close the app for me. There it goes. It's doing what it's meant to do now. Ugh. What a night. Alrighty. So while that's all going on, let's set up our second drive. Alright, no random devices not installed. I don't think it's going to take 6 minutes or whatever it said. One more restart, now we can run our benchmarks. Do I have my phone? Yeah. Why? Alright. So I'll run Heaven here, high, no anti-aliasing. And this number here below RAM is how many frames per second it's currently running at.
What? That's all. It's funny.
I'm tired. just about. Alrighty, so that was Heaven there, on high with no anti-aliasing. Next we'll do Valley, Ultra, max anti-aliasing. Yeah,
Robert wants to know how far to the 3 are you?
this is the final one. So we're just finishing up now. PC number 2 had something fail, either the motherboard or the CPU, I believe.
This one seems to be okay.
Yeah, all seems to be pretty good. Alrighty, so that was Valley there on Ultra with max anti-aliasing, and finally we do our 4K benchmark. Was that a synchronized sigh? I think it was. Alrighty, so that was superposition there at 4K resolution. So how's our temperatures gone? To 72 on the CPU, and not seeing our Radeon temperatures. Alright, I can see the temperatures in the Radeon app. That'll be fine. Okay. So let's set this one up to run for a stress test, and then I'm gonna have to sign off because I am so tired. So 90-minute run, just like the other one. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'll get you to go back to full screen, and I'm going to sign off. So thanks everyone for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and I'll catch you all in the next video.